Very good morning, everyone. So, as I always say, right, if you follow a systematic approach, a disciplined trading, you will be successful. If you trade with emotions, if you trade without understanding what you are doing, then trading is risky. But if you follow certain rules, if you follow certain principles, right, have a checklist. Whenever those rules satisfy, you can take the trades, and then you will be successful. So, right, for the new members, quickly I'll explain what is the rules we need to see. So this is like an indicator which shows where there is overbought or oversold conditions. So if it goes to the top, that means it is overbought. If it goes to the bottom, it is oversold. So whenever it goes to the top and starts dropping, that means generally it is good for, you can do puts, we can do bear call spreads. And whenever it goes to the bottom, and if it starts moving up, that is good for calls. You can go long on stocks. You can do bull put spreads, multiple things. So it is the right, whether you use 5 minutes. If we are a day trader, you want to close the trades on the same day, then 5 minutes. If you want to hold for 2 3 days, use 1 hour. If you want to hold for more than a week or like that, use daily. If you want to hold for a few months, use weekly. Like that, the logic is same in anything. So now basically, right, SPX is one of the world's largest liquidity ticker, where there will be millions of transactions which will happen. If you watch SPX, then you can understand the entire market. So if SPX is dropping, most of your tech stocks or most of your stocks will be dropping. If SPX is going up, most of your tech stocks will be going up. So just by looking at one chart, you can make money with so many different tickers. So as I already mentioned, right, even before, already we are at a overbought condition. Yesterday market moved so much. So definitely today there is a possibility for a correction, or there can be a small pullback. If you look at ES, so in 1 hour time frame, you can see that ES is right overbought now. Right, yesterday it moved all the way up, then sellers trying to bring down, buyers taking it up, sellers again trying to bring it down. So there is a high possibility for a drop today with ES and NQ. So the higher time frames will give you what can be the direction. Then we need to execute the trades in the lower time frame. So always when you want to take any trades, either you can watch in daily and you can understand what can happen. So yesterday there was a huge, right? Last 3 days, one, two, three, we got huge green, some nice green candles, bullish candles. Whenever you have 3 4 green candles, generally we expect a small pullback because there can be a lot of profit booking. Here you have a lot of buy orders. Price went all the way up. Now we can expect some pullback, and then again tomorrow again it can go up. So like that, you always watch higher time frames, which can give you a high level direction, and then you execute the trades in the lower time frames. Because within higher time frame, if you have a personal account, it is okay. Use 1 hour time frame. You can take, for example, now you can take a short. It can go down 30 40 points. You can hold it. But if you have a prop firm accounts, or you have you want to close the trades on the same day, then always better use 5 minutes time frame. So now, so if you see, even right, the payroll reports also, most of the reports were negative. That also, right, even before the news came, we can expect by looking at the charts, we can expect whether the reports will be positive or negative based on where the charts are. So first to 15 minutes will be very volatile. It can be up and down. So it is little risky for new traders or any trader to take the trade. So generally always you better Wait for first 15-20 minutes. Right, the volatility will settle down, and then you can start taking the trades after first 15-20 minutes. So now we'll watch SPX, and then let's take multiple trades. We are making 85-90% success with the rule-based trading. So now, so this is like a consolidation box, right? This blue box is like a consolidation. That means SPX is moving up, coming down, going up, coming down. If SPX again breaks this line, then it can come all the way to the 59.32. So when I say SPX, you can at the same time you can do SPY, you can do QQQ, you can do TQQ, you can do multiple other tickers also at the same time. So it came to the bottom, trying to go up, but you need to look at the confluence. So this one is telling it will go down. So it is better we wait for price to break this line, because this is telling it will go up, but now you see a green candle. There is no confluence between them. So better you wait for the next red candle, or once it breaks this, if you get SPY puts or QQQ puts, or you get SPX puts or SPX bear calls, it can go all the way till here, another 10-15 points down. That will make a nice few hundreds or few thousands of dollars based on your position size. So you're waiting, right? Because again, you got some huge red candles. Price will never go in one direction. It will go drop, again some small pullback, again drop, some small pullback, just like waves in the sea, right? Waves will not go in one direction. They will come, they will go back, again come towards the shore. In the same way, price also will keep going down, goes up, again comes down, goes up, comes down, like that. So overall, our P5 is telling price is already overbought. It can drop, and then our momentum is slowly shifting towards sellers, right? Until market open, until first 5-10 minutes, it was bullish, but now slowly sellers. If you see this one turning to red, that means sellers are stepping into the market. So because this is a support, we are waiting for this support to break. If the support breaks, then it can come all the way to the bottom. There is very high possibility for price to come and touch this 59.32, but just we are waiting for that confirmation. Once we get a candle below this line, then you can enter. And generally, if it breaks, your Tesla will break, right? Your Tesla will go down. Your TQQ will go down. So if you are a stocks buyer, you can buy SQQ stocks. SQQ will go up. EQQ and SQQ are opposite to each other. EQQ, if your SPY, ES, SPX, they are bullish, your TQQ will go up, SQQ will go down. If SPY, ES all are bearish, then your SQQ will go up. So if you are a stocks trader, you don't want to trade options, you can always buy this SQQ as a stock, and you can hold like that. So your Amazon will go down based on your SPX. You can you can understand what all other stocks can drop. So there is a buy order block here. So SPX dropped the same way Amazon also dropped, Tesla also dropped. So we already bought, we have our Tesla bear call spreads that should they are making some small profits now. In few minutes that should make nice profits. Tesla 424.25 bear call, which we got. Uh, let's go to Tesla chart one more time. We can add few more. It should come all the way to this 412. Right, there was a huge sell order block here, 48,000, 16,000. Should go up and again come. So it is slowly becoming bearish. In 1 minute it is bearish. In 5 minutes it is bearish. In 15 also, if it becomes bearish, then it will come all the way to 412, 413. And if it drops that, then it can even come all the way to 406. SPX. SPX is trying to break that support. We are still waiting for this support to be. So once it breaks this support, we can take short on ES. We can take shorts on NQ. We can do SPX bear call spreads. We can do SPY bear call spreads. So what is the advantage of bear call spreads? Compare, right? You can also buy naked puts. If immediately it quickly drops, you will make huge profits with puts. If you do bear call spreads, even if it remains choppy, you'll make profits. Even if it goes little bit up, you'll make profits. If it goes down, you will make nice profits. So you have more probability of success when you do spreads. When you do puts, definitely only if it goes down, you will make profits. So yeah, as of now, it should break this. What you can do is for tomorrow, we can start with bear call spreads. Or even for today's date, 16th January. Trying to sell 59.50 and buy 59.55. So for today, sell 59.50 and buy 59.55 call. It is strange. So now I can also take ES short. So your SPX is dropping. Your Tesla is dropping. SPX is dropping. Amazon is dropping. NQ is dropping. We did profits with Tesla. We got yesterday. Tesla bear call. Thank you. Everything is dropping big. So if I'm doing with 10 accounts, that is nearly $2,000. That is the advantage with prop firm trading. So your SPX is dropping huge. If it breaks this one, then it can go much further down. There is a lot of gap between these two lines. That means sellers are in full control. They will bring it all the way down, and then again, buyers will take it up. The price, as I said, because there are some buy orders, price tried to go up, but sellers are again bringing it down. Still, there is a lot of gap. But as I said, we'll see this 59.32. So SPX bear call is making nice profits. 59.55 bear call. If you see a red box, that means there are a lot of sellers there. So you see a lot of gap here. So started dropping. Buyers took it little bit above. Again, it is dropping. So there is a high possibility for it to come all the way down. So if it breaks this, then 59.05 is possible. So if SPX is bearish, as I said, everything will be bearish, right? You're all big companies, Tesla dropping, Apple dropping, Amazon dropping. So all your big companies will move in the similar direction. You have a lot of sellers here. Even if it goes and do a double top also, again it will come and go. There's also a lot of gap. Gap fill also needs to be done. The T5 line is right as long as your T5 line is red. Also your price pulse is red. You can confidently hold the trade. Again, for your clarity, I will show you what is price pulse line. If I hide this one, so this one, right, whatever line is blue, that means till that point it was bullish. and then your price pulse line turn red. And also, if you see a lot of these red boxes, that means there are a lot of sellers or sell orders there at that price. So this line is right from nearly 460, 21 460, dropped all the way to 399, 393. It can drop all the way to 320. So there was huge drop, some small pullback, again drop. So you can see more and more, it is turning more and more bearish. All the time frames are turning bearish. There is still a lot of gap between these two. So you don't need to worry about if there is a small pullback, you don't need to worry. So it should come all the way to the bottom. So that's why, right, the first thing you did is you went to the higher time frames and saw what can happen. That will give you an idea like what is the possibility. Right? If you're only watching 5 minutes, you may get tense. You see that oh, it came here, it start moving up. You may think like it is bullish, but because you started with a higher time frame, you know that it is already at a right at a or for example, 50, you see that it is already started dropping. It's already overbought, and then there is a confirmation that it started coming to the bottom. So now you won't feel that much panic if you suddenly see some pullbacks. So our first target is this 5930. It should come all the way here. If it breaks that, it will go all the way to 5905. Sellers got full control. Still, there is a lot of gap. It should come all the way to the bottom and then again go up. Once it comes all the way to the bottom and this turns green, then at that time we can again make money with bull puts. As I said, at the same time, you can make money with stocks. If you're a stocks buyer, you buy SQQ. You will make money with stocks. From 29.7, it went to nearly $30, 30 cents up. So the buyers took it all the way to the top. EQQ came all the way down. I could touch this line one more time. So still there is gap between these two lines. You can take all the profits on Tesla. Tesla bear call which we got. As of now, still this line is red. So only when this line becomes green, we have to go for long. It may go one more time, come again drop. If it goes to this 405, that is a good opportunity to go long on Tesla. As of now, it is still very bearish. It can drop all the way here also. Most of the retail traders, what they do when they see that our Tesla moved so much, they will buy at a high price. But whereas we have to, whenever there is a sudden so much move, that is the day you do the bear calls. 1 or 2 days, you will make nice profits. Or whenever there is a huge drop, you do bull puts. Right? For example, today if there is a big drop, today if we do bull puts, tomorrow we'll make nice profits again. right? We should, as a retail trader, you will generally do opposite. Whatever big companies do, we'll do the opposite. When it goes right, even real estate also, if you see that, oh, Dallas is moving, then you will buy at a high price, or Austin. Once you buy it, it will start dropping. In the same way, stocks also, when you see that, oh, Tesla moved 20, $30, you will buy at a high price. Immediately the next day, market makers will dump it. So that's why we did a bull put spread or bear call spread yesterday. Yesterday, or yeah. So your risk is minimal. If a stock stays anything between 420, 425 or below, you will make profits. Hope you are getting the logic right, how you should think like a big company. So whatever you think like a retail trader, they will do exactly opposite. So as I said, it should come all the way to this one. So our first target is this one. If it goes below, then we can even touch this. That is our second target. But once it comes here, we'll see. By the time if it comes all the way to the bottom and starts moving up, then it may start reversing from here. So always think this liquidity is like food for the price. Always price will try to grab that liquidity before again going to the next step. And there is a lot of liquidity here also. Price may go touch, take that liquidity and again come to the bottom. So if you see these boxes, they are sell orders. Still your sellers are in control. So buyers are trying to take it up, but sellers are bringing it down again. Beautiful. Still, your sellers are in control. Maybe next 10-15 minutes, buyers may take that. But as of now, still sellers are in control. Momentum is still bearish. Right? If you see red color, 1 5 15, that means sellers are in control in all these time frames. For your day trading, if you are 1 5 15 or bearish, that means you mainly focus on the sell signals. It's still so as long as this distance is maintained, still there is a lot of potential for SPX to drop. Your price pulse line is still red. As long as price is below that line, so here the line is just straight. That means it was in a consolidation or little choppy. But now it is slanting down. That means trend is slowly turning more bearish. We are holding our SPX bear calls, our SPY, QQQ, EQQ, all the bear calls. Once it reaches here, we'll take the profits. Yet again, as I said, even if it stays choppy, also we'll make profits. When you buy the puts, if it immediately drops and you quickly book the profits, that is where you'll make profits. When you buy bear calls, even if it stays choppy, if it goes little bit up, if it goes down, in all scenarios, you'll make profit. Only if it goes so much up, you have a risk. But if it goes little bit up also, you'll make profit. If it stays choppy, you'll make profit. If it drops, you'll make profit. And Q should either come. This is our first target on Q. And if it drops further, it should come all the way down here. If you see here, right, what is the color you find more? Enabling the chart. So, right, you see lot of red here, right? Here you see lot of red here. You see, right, it went all the way to the premium zone. You see lot of sellers here. So by looking at different rate, when you drive, you do different things, right? You are not just holding the steering. You are handling your clutch. You are handling your brakes. In the same way, when you look at the chart, you see what T5 is telling. T5 is telling that sellers are in control. It can drop. You can see that price pulse is telling that price already moved to the premium zone. If it is at a top, so if you see, you are at a premium zone. That means price is expensive here. When price is expensive, the big companies want to take the profits. When price is at a discount, when price is cheap, they want to buy it. Right? When you are at a discount level, that means, for example, Tesla they are getting for $350, they will buy it. Let us say 400 is a fair value price. 425 is like the premium price. So when it goes to 425, 430, they will sell it off and take the profits. Whereas when it is 350, retail traders will get scared. When it goes to 425, we get a confidence that we'll buy it there. They will sell it there, we'll buy it from them. Immediately once we buy, it will start dropping. And we think our trading is a gambling, right? Because we are trading with our emotions instead of understanding what the big companies are doing. So that's what once you understand and once you follow what the big companies are doing, we'll be successful. So yes, right. We took profits on yes. But By looking at this, where do you think price can come? Right? By looking at that image, what do you think price will try to do? As I said, your buy orders are like food for the price. Right? It will eat that food and then it will go up. So yeah, approximately around 59.74. So if I take a shot, even if it just keeps moving up, I don't need to panic. Price will try to come here, eat this food, and then go up. This is a lot of block here. Snow can touch the trend and it drops. So better we wait. When we got a strong buy, it was a good opportunity. TD is also like NQ of Japan. That also dropped huge. And when your SPX is dropping, better you focus on the bearish side tickers. When your SPX is going up, you better focus on the bullish stocks. Right? Because most of the stocks will depend on the direction of SPX. So because SPX is in a bearish trend now, you can always look for stocks which are in a bearish trend. Come. We got 59.50, 59.55 bear call. So as long as our stocks stays in that range or below that range, we'll make nice profits. So whenever it goes to the 17.8 million, then we can take the profits on all your SPY, QQQ, TQQ, SPX, ES, NQ. This is our target one. If it breaks it, we can enter one more time. In this type of scenario, if you buy the puts, we'll lose premium, right? Because it is moving up, coming down, moving up, coming down, moving up, coming down. But if you do bear call spreads, the theta decay implied volatility will be at advantage to you because you are like a seller. When you are a buyer, they will act against to you. When you are a seller, they will help you when there is a lot of theta decay or lot of implied volatility. So, right, many members say, "Oh, I take only naked calls, naked puts." Right? Do you want to make money? Do you want to have more edge on your side? Do you want to have more probability to make success? Or right, it takes 1 hour to learn how to do bull put spreads or bear calls because market only 30-35% it will be net trend, 60-65% it will be choppy. So if you want to make money, you should be your probability should be more on your side, right? Do you want to be a casino owner or you want to be a player in casino? 90-95% of the time, casino players will lose the money. 95% of the time, casino owner will make money. In the same way, if you are a buyer, you may make only 30%, 40% of the time. 60-70% if you are a seller, right? Which is like if you are collecting premium, that means you are a seller, right? If you are paying to them, you are a buyer. With bear calls or bull puts, you are collecting the premium. That means you are a seller, you are collecting the premium. If it stays choppy, you'll make money. If it goes down, you'll make nice money. If it goes little bit up also, you'll make money. You have 70, right? 3 out of 4 possibilities, you'll make money. Only if it quickly drops, you will make money if you buy the puts. So do you want 75% chance or 25% chance? So if I am taking 400 contracts, you can understand, right, how confident I am about our indicators. So if you understand, if you follow, then every day you can make few $100 or much more than that. As you gain more and more confidence, you will make more and more money. Yeah, because the candle, right, only once the candle completes, then your signal will stay because it is going down even before the candle close. It displayed a sell, but again, it sees that candle is going up. So consolidation, lot of choppiness. Sellers trying to bring it down, buyers trying to take it up. As long as your price pulse is red, you are still it is bearish. Your T5 is still red. If it comes to the bottom and then this you get a green dot, then that is bullish. Until that time it is bearish. As I said this morning, there are few job reports, everything they are negative. Whereas you got few reports and TSM earnings, which is positive. So that's why it is little bit in a consolidation mode. If you have to complete positive news or negative news, we'll have a nice trend because it is a mixed type of thing. Your unemployment claims went up so much. That means again, a lot of people are losing jobs. Lot of choppiness. All the stocks are choppy. You see Amazon, one candle up, one candle down, one candle up, one candle down, one up, one down, one up, one down. So let's bring it down, then it will go all the way to 406. It came all the way down. Now, if we see it start moving, then we can do bull put spreads. for this Friday or coming Friday. Again, it will start moving up. When it went up, we made profits with the bear calls. It came all the way down. Now there is a buy order block. There is a buy order block. So whenever I get a confirmation, if we do bull puts, again you can make these profits. Okay, as of now, still it is right. As long as these lines are red, right, your price pulse is red. So you got a strong sell here from 424. It came to 414. Tesla. So I'm doing a 420, 415 bull put for Tesla for, for this Friday. I'll hold the bear. I'm still holding the bear calls because we are at a premium zone, even though it may do a double top and still drop. You'll also get Tesla calls. Tesla. Tesla 417.5 call at around 6.45. Google 190, Google 195 call at around 2.5. Extend a double bottom, sorry, double top. It went again to the same place, and then again sellers trying to bring it down. Yeah, we are holding all our bear calls for SPX, QQQs by TQQ. You can actually test low also. You make Tesla as a bear call spread. So we bought 417.5. You can sell for 12.5 call. You can keep the pull put spread, but for calls you can just So basically, we are holding our SPX bear calls, QQQ bear calls, SPY bear calls, TQQ bear calls, and then Tesla we bought the calls, but we converted it into a bear call. Tesla also seems to go all the way to 405. So initially we bought 417.5 for 6.5 or 6.4 like that. Then we sold for 12.5 and collected 8.25. So it is like a bear call spread. We are telling that it will stay between 412 and 417. If it goes below 412, you will make a lot more profits. If it stays between that, by end of tomorrow, you will make profits. Google is moving good. Google calls should make profits in some time. The overall trend is bullish, very bullish. Your price pulse is blue. You have a lot of buy orders here, lot of buy orders here, lot of buy orders here. Some buyers are taking it all the way up. Tesla is dropping. Take profits with silver. Again, our price pulse was blue. Your trend was bullish. Momentum was bullish. You can see all the buyers here. You see that price is going up. Buyers were in control. So again, it can go all the way till here. Yeah. ES short also should make profits in some time. So we took profits with silver long. Gold, silver, all metals are very bullish today. So from morning, mid morning in the premium channel, I alerted gold, silver are looking good. So gold is very, very bullish, right? It turned to bullish since morning. Still, it is going up. Now it is at a premium. If it both these become red, then but still there is a lot of buy orders here, so it can continue to go up. Yeah, gold is looking good. SPA. So Tesla, we sold for 12.5 call. That is making huge profits. So we bought for 17.5. We sold for 12.5. That is like a bear call spread. SPX is dropping again. We did the double top. If Tesla comes all the way here, we can book profits on the bull put, and again we can enter on the bear call. We can add more positions to the bull put. All your bear calls are making huge profits. Yes, short, NQ short, SPX. SPY, QQQ, TQQ, everything should make huge profits. Right? It's all about patience. Still, still it is bearish. No, but your price pulse line is completely straight line. That means it is very choppy. This is where your bear calls bull puts. They will give the best advantage. When there is no trend, right? It is one, two candles going up, one, two candles going down. This is where you can see the advantage of bear calls and bull puts. So if it continues like this, still we'll make money with all our bear calls. If you buy puts, either you have to very quickly book the profits, or otherwise you will lose all your premium values because of this choppiness. Even though it says bullish, the trend strength is very low. That means at any point of time it can become bearish. Again, right? Your all our bear calls should make nice profits. And also ES short and Q short, Tesla bear calls. Right, we would have booked here, but I'm waiting for more profits. Theta or time decay will give you more and more value for your bear calls. Because this is my final target, I'm waiting for the target to book the profits. Otherwise, if I want 10%, I would have booked here. If I want 20%, I would have booked here. But I'm looking for 30-40% gain. Right? Even though it shows bullish, there is no trend strength. Right? Strength, the bullish trend doesn't have strength. That means it can suddenly turn to bearish. That's why we don't need to worry. It should again come down one more time. The consolidation is going down, coming up, going down, coming up. We are holding our bear call spreads, SPX bear calls, SPY bear calls, QQQ, TQQ. We are also holding our ES short, NQ short. Then we took profits one time on Tesla call sold and we sold it one more time. SPX is dropping again, Tesla is dropping. So we got the puts, Tesla for 12.5 puts. We sold the calls. So you can make money in both the ways. So today is not an easy day for trading because it is a lot of choppiness in the market, but we'll make profits. Right? If there is a proper trend, it is easy, but today it is a lot of up and downs. So we have to have a lot of emotional balance. Otherwise, if you quickly get panic, you will lose in this market. Time should be. You have a lot of sellers here, you have buyers here. So sellers are pushing it down, buyers are trying to push it up. Most probably now it should drop. Sellers are taking the control. SPX vehicles should make profits in some time. Now 5 minutes, 1 minute, both turn to bearish. But still the strength is weak. That's why it is going bearish to bullish, bullish to bearish. Here we can see a lot of sellers. All these are sellers. Minimum is it should come all the way minimum here. If it breaks, then it should come all the way to the bottom. Even if it comes here, all our bear calls should make nice profits. Because theta decay is helping us. As it takes more and more time, you can keep more profits because of theta decay. Right, we got 59.50, 59.55. That means if it stays in between or if it goes below 59.50, if it goes below 59.50 by end of the day, all the money is yours, whatever we collected. Not even if it stays between 59.50, 59.55 also, we can make profits. Went all the way to the top, there is a lot of gap. We got a strong sell signal. We are below the price pulse. We can see a lot of sellers. The momentum is bearish. Yeah, again, we already have multiple positions. Otherwise, we can get IWM puts. IWM should drop well. Yeah, because we already have multiple. We'll wait on to take the IWM puts. SPX is dropping. Uh, Too much openness today. Yes, we are holding the Tesla bull puts because tomorrow again Tesla will move up. So tomorrow again, right, your theta decay will help you. And tomorrow again, if it goes between 415 to 420, again you can take profits on bull puts. There is a sell order block here. If it breaks, then it will go all the way to 417 again. Tesla may come down one more time. Now it should come to this buy order block. Then do a it needs a lot of patience to make profits. This time, if it breaks this, then it should come all the way here. Mm, For Google also you can convert it into a bear call spread. Tesla, if you want, you can sell a few more calls. Again, there is a lot of distance between both the lines. So again, we can expect it to drop all the way to the bottom. Minimum, it should come all the way here. And if we continue to see momentum and trend strength bearish, then even it can come all the way and grab this liquidity. Your Tesla is dropping again. Your Tesla calls, your Tesla puts, remaining Tesla puts, Tesla calls hold. Your SPX bear calls, SPY bear calls, QQQ bear calls. Everything is moving back into profits. Your ES short, Just took some more time to go to profits. You take profits on all the Tesla puts. Yeah, I'll let you know when you have to add any other calls. But we did a bear call spread. We converted that 417.5 call. We sold 412.5 call. So that is a bear call spread. So if stock goes below 412.5, you will make full premiums. Tesla stock, if it can go to 405. Yeah, once it breaks this 405.66, then we can enter. But first it will try to break it and then start moving up. Then we can buy. $10 million is not huge for SPX. Like SPX is generally it will have 50 million, 100 million. So even 17 million also can break. So if it breaks this, then it can come much further. But it can come to previous day low, 5905. See like how market makers will manipulate. And then like, we know what will happen. Just we need to have that patience. They tried to take little bit up and then brought it down. If you don't have proper tools, you would have gone long. Now it is close to EMA 200 on 1 hour. So there is a possibility for reversal by touching this EMA 200 will act as a support. If it breaks, then there is a big buy order block here. Cancel. And you make the call. If you just bought Google call, you make that as a bear call spread, or you can buy the puts. You buy 195 put. If the discount zone. So previous day low is 59.05. So there is a high possibility for price to come touch this and then bounce back. But yeah, we'll wait for it. Once it breaks this, we can enter bear call spreads one more time. The 17 million is. So when you see the buy order block, don't enter long positions because right, you have to wait for the confirmation from both price pulse and T5. Only when they become green, you have to take the long positions. If it is red, that means it can go there, touch it, and again drop. Right? If you have more sellers than 17 million, then it can always break the support, go to the next point. So this is our first target. First target doesn't mean it will definitely reverse from there. So we will book profits here. If it breaks and if we see one more candle, one more red candle, then again we can enter and we can wait until here or minimum until here. EMA 200 can act as support. If EMA 200 also breaks, then your previous day low will act as support. There will be a lot of liquidity. Again, you can see a lot of buyers here. If you see green, that means buyers. If you see red, that means sellers. It is still there is no confirmation on yes or better we wait for some more time. Right? All you need is I told you the strategy, right? Your price pearl should be blue, your T5 should be green, and you should get a dot here. Then we can enter. Otherwise, it may go here and again do a double bottom one more time, or it can even come to this liquidity zone, grab this liquidity, and then start moving up. So until we get a confirmation, better we don't enter. As of now, in 1 hour, it is still in 1 hour it is bearish, but it doesn't mean it will move up. It dropped. So, so that is the first thing we saw, right? So that's why we are confident because in 1 hour it is very bearish. In 5 minutes, even though it might go up, finally it will come down because your 1 hour is always strong. Then your 5 minutes, because it went always this many candles down, there might be some pullback and go a little bit up and again drop. So whatever in 1 hour, this pullback will be moved from discount to premium in 5 minutes. Here you see one candle, but there you'll see 12 candles, 12 green candles. Here you'll see one green candle in 1 hour. But yeah, as of now, we are still waiting for the confirmation. Again, there are a lot of sellers here. Price may touch that and again come down. 15 minutes. We're close to step we need to. This line is red, so better we wait. Otherwise, if you enter, it may do a double bottom. There is a high chance for it to do a double bottom and then go up. And yeah, trading is all about waiting game. If we give enough time, we may miss one or two candles, but still 90% of the time you'll make profits once we follow the rules. Because there are sell orders here, and go and again is below EMI 200. And if it goes there again, it can drop. Yeah, price pulse is not better you wait to go long. It may do one more time a double bottom. Yeah, you can repeat the same SPX bear call like this morning, 59.50, 59.55, when you collect $100. It may do a double bottom or it can drop further. If you don't want to take risk, you can do for tomorrow. When the background is red, even if you get a buy, you can ignore that buy. Still, there is a lot of gap here. You can take 59.45, 59.40 bull put for today. Yeah, you can also do 590 to 591 bull put. Fine. Now we got a dot, we got a triangle, we got price pulse, or we got the confirmation. So we can enter the long positions now, or we can take the bull put spreads. We got the bottom, we got the top, we got the triangle, we got the building. Trend is bullish, momentum is bullish. Trend strength is little slow, that's why we got the, instead of calls, we got the bull puts. Go till 58 and then again drop. If you see the debit spread, you can just do sell the 59.40 call and buy 59. This is the bull put spread. Upper line percentage is more than below line. It doesn't mean like that. The only simple rule you remember is T5 should be green, your price pulse should be blue. And if it comes to the bottom, that's a good opportunity. It came, did a double bottom here. I thought it may do one more time, but T5 did the support and then taking the price up. So again, it may go all the way till here. When it goes all the way to the top, again we can take profits on the bull puts and again do the bear calls.
Order filled. Order filled.
You can take profits on all the bull puts. Yeah, Tesla has a lot of sell orders around 415, around 417. Let me go to there. Okay, 70.54. Can do bear calls again. Bear call with SPX. SPX 5950, 5955 bear calls. If SPX stays below 59.50, then all the premium collected will be ours. As of now, there is a lot of sell orders. You can see a lot of sellers here, sellers here. If it goes below, if it stays below 59.50 by 3 p.m., then whatever premium collected will be completely yours. Mm, mm. You took a stop loss on ES. Everyone, please let me know if anyone has any questions. Yes, Sagar.
Kishore, one question. So sometimes we see it looks like a sell order. I mean, sell order block, but it's just a box. So that box is not has nothing to do with the sell orders, right? Sell orders must be entire like entire width of the.
Right.
Okay, so that one is probably just a self-focused area.
Right. Yeah. So again, I'll show you an example.
Okay.
For example, if you're talking about, right, if you're talking about these boxes,
Correct.
right, yeah, assume, yeah. So it is. This is like a strong resistance, whereas this one is like a small resistance, a mini resistance. So if
Okay.
this has a huge order blocks, whereas here there must be some more orders pending. So yeah, whenever price tries to goes here, again it will drop. So think this as a mini resistance. So it is not as huge as this order sell order block, but this is also a small order sell order block.
Okay. And sell out a block in such a way that it's not just for one like a 5985 or just like number, like it is between a
It
range.
is right. It is a zone. Yeah, it
It's
is
just
yeah, yeah. In this range, in this entire range, there are this many sell orders. So because we saw there are so many orders, so it cannot go be above 50 52. So that's why we can take 50 55. So if it stays in that range also will make profit. If it drops below will make profit. If it goes around 52 also will make profit.
okay. So what does 37% normally mean there? Like I
That means
see.
that many sell transactions are more in the overall volume. That many orders are more sell transactions.
Okay, got it.
So yeah, that means it is, yeah, sell orders are 37% more than the buy orders.
Got it.
Yeah,
Thank you.
you should.
Any I mean, did anyone reach out for Replicana? I'm just checking because I want to set up everything this weekend so that Monday or Tuesday morning we'll be ready.
I will post one more time
Okay.
today, and then yeah, we may have a few more members.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Sure. Hey Raj, do you have any questions?
Hi, Keshav.
Yeah, Raj.
Great session today. Um, I started these prof firms. Normally, I use my own money. I don't use the prof firms, but I got into this end of December. But
Right.
I'm not able to make that switch and kind of use those. So, can you just, walk me through a trade? I mean, I can share my screen and I just want to see what, when you're giving those alerts on SPX. I can do the same thing with ES
Right. Yeah.
futures. Can
Yes
you?
or NQ. Generally, yes and Q move in the same direction. So yeah, you can short ES, you can short NQ whenever there is a SPX bearish alert. If there is a SPX bullish alert, you can take ES and Q long position.
But like in the regular SPX, we are using options. But here in the futures, um, what do I need to like? Can I share my screen? I just want to make sure I'm doing the right thing. Is it okay?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can show.
Screen. So let's say, okay, this is very crowded. So we have ES1,
Mm-hmm.
um, and I have this straightaway where I have the
Right. Mm-hmm.
two accounts. I was getting some error that it both can't be. So this is my leader and the bull market
Right. Mm-hmm.
follower. So if I want to make a trade, can
Mm-hmm.
you? I mean, we can just. Uh,
Right. For example, you got a strong sell, you got a red at the top, or you saw there is a huge sell order block and you got a strong sell,
okay.
right? And then you basically directly you can click on that button where you have that 5967.25 like.
This is for sell
If you
or
click on the right side, that is sell. If you click on the left side, it is buy.
so this is buy, this is sell.
Right.
And I have to put in the number or it will just
Ye-
go by default one.
Just by default, it will be 1 year because you have one there. If you want two, you have to change that to two. Then by default, it will take two.
Okay, so when I do this, it will trigger
Yeah,
in this
automatic. Right.
and I should be able to see the trades.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you created two tabs for NQ. So if you take a trade, then it will do duplicate trades. So either you change it or in the
Okay.
replicator, you have two different tabs for NQ.
Um, okay. So I should only have one tab.
Yeah, for each ticker, one tab. Yeah.
Yes, and then NQ. Um, okay. And when I have to close this, I just have to come back here and close on this. Like, so,
Right. If you short it, then you have to buy it to cover that.
okay. All right. I will give it a try. And so in when we are using the trade, so um, I had taken the advanced level or the so I still need to go through the trial period or to show that I am not able to. So when I make the trade, is there a time limit where I need to make immediately? Otherwise, I think there was a rule that if there is money left and I did not commit or take the profit immediately, then it goes against your limit. So, what is the best practice when I'm making a trade with the prop firms?
Mm-hmm.
Should I make immediate profit or should I just wait like the way you were waiting today for the
Right.
SPX?
Again, there are two types of accounts, right? One is you have end of the day accounts, like
I
which
have
is
end
like
of the day.
yeah, take profit trader or like in a ETF you have end of the day, or in Tradify you have end of the day. If you have end of the day, you can wait with patience. If you know that
Okay.
there are a lot of sell order blocks and it can drop, even though it goes above, we know that it will drop. And we can, in those cases, it is okay to wait. But if you have accounts like Apex where you have quick, right, intraday drawdown, in those cases, it is better you quickly book the profits. You make $100, 150, or you lose 200, 250, immediately keep opening and closing the trades. Don't wait for too much of time.
Okay. But here when we are doing the short or the when we are selling or buying, we are like what is happening behind the scenes? Is it like what kind of a contract is it? It's not an option here, right? So
That
this
is
is
just like a stock. Yeah, just like you are buying a stock and selling a stock. Just treat like you are buying a QQQ or TQQ ETF. Just think like that in the same way.
but it's a naked short sell or
Yeah, it is
long.
basically, yeah. You are buying or you are shorting. If you feel like it will go down, if you see a lot of sell order blocks and you see a sell signal, you short it.
Okay. Okay.
If you see a lot of buy orders and you see a buy signal, you go long.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I think this makes sense. I would start trying it from tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because here you can do, right? You can replicate. If you have 10 accounts or 20 accounts, even though you make $100, $200 every day, you replicate that into. So if you get a five take profit trader every day, you can take profits from them. Every day you can withdraw the profits.
So in this case, I have got only two accounts, right? One for Trado from the.
Right. Yeah, you can take profit trader also. They are also very good.
Yeah, I want to first play with these two accounts and see how it works. But like once I try this for a week and let's say I meet the threshold, then they will on their own send me an email saying that I am
Mhm.
not
They will send an
qualified.
email whenever you reach the target. You will receive an email saying like you qualified for the performance account or yeah, that evaluation. You pass the evaluation. You are qualified for the performance. For then they will ask you. You have to make one-time payment. For example, Apex you pay someone $25 for lifetime for for that performance account.
Okay.
In Elite Trader Fund, you pay approximately $100 for lifetime. So
Okay.
once you get it, then yeah, you can keep making profits every day, 200, 300 in that. And whenever you reach the target or that payout targets, then you can request for the payout every 15 days. You can request for a payout. There are
Okay.
some companies like Take Profit Trader, they allow every day you can withdraw them. Once you complete your evaluation, every day you can request the payout.
Okay. All right. Let me look into these two first and see how it goes before I get more prop firms accounts. I want to give it a try and see end-to-end setup running before I invest more time and effort into this. But thank you
Yeah,
so much, Kishore.
sure, Raj. Yeah.
For awesome. Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks.
Yeah. Hi, Sai. Do you have any questions?
Hi, Kishore. Yeah, thanks for your help. Today I was able to make some bear call spreads.
Yeah.
So, and also, yeah, the confidence you are giving me is great actually. So, initially I was maybe with if you don't give the confidence in the morning, I would have closed my positions. But yeah, thanks for your prediction and your confidence. Now we are getting more confidence.
Sure,
So.
sure.
Yeah, so earlier when I do some trades, because it's first time I'm doing in the future, so some prop accounts got liquidated, so I'm not worrying about it. The only thing is the Blue Nax one. So can I have all the trade awards? Do I need to um, take for the next month Blue Knox? Because I see Blue Knox is executing very late. So all trade weight accounts are executing very quickly, and Blue Knox separately, it's taking
Yeah,
it's
Bullnox is little slow. So, but yeah, you can have Apex Rhythmic, any one Rhythmic account. You can get it from Bullnox, you can get it from Apex, and then everything else you can get Tradeovate accounts.
so one we should keep the rhythmic. Why we need one rhythmic? So
Because they give the data, they give the license, and they give, right? Because if you want to install replicant or if you want to copy trades from one to all other
okay,
accounts,
so for that we
or
need to keep one. Okay,
right. But again, even Tradify, even if you get their accounts, they will give you the license, Ninja Trader license. But uh, yeah, having a license will always help.
okay.
You know,
In my case, I have one Tradify account, SIM account, so that I can use that one for the Ninja license, right?
yeah, you can use the same credentials. You can install
Uh,
Ninja Trader and use their credentials to yeah. launch Ninja Trader.
Okay, that's why Bullnox got liquidated. So that's why immediately I got Ninja from Ninja message. I got your license got expired. That's what they are getting. So once they liquidate, they are locking the account, and then my
Right, yeah.
license got expired. So now I will use the Tradify Ninja license. Earlier I used
Mm,
Bullnox with Mic one. So maybe I'll replace. Thank you.
sure. Mm, Hey, Rajul.
Yes, Kishore. I've been playing around trying to follow you, but lost some money today, unfortunately.
Okay,
uh,
why?
uh,
Why, sir? That means you are not following.
I am. Because like I took when you take SPX bear calls, I take SPY because I'm not into futures as yet,
Right.
right?
But still, yes, spy
Uh,
bear calls made huge profits, right?
at the end, it did, right? Because I had a call. I had a call, and then had a put, and but I just wanted some direction. Let me share my screen if that's okay with you. I just wanted some quick inputs from you. Um, Let me know when you're able to see it. Are you able to see it? Which screen is it sharing? Is it sharing my Webull
I can
or
see Weibo. Yeah.
yeah? So when you say you bull puts and stuff, right? Because when I go in here, I do a vertical. Sorry, chart. What might say SPY.
You should have SPX also, right?
I should, yeah, I have SPX also, so I can show that as well. Right? But let's say if I do options, regardless
Mm-hmm.
of it, right? So when you say, so I go to vertical because that's what it is, right? Any bull
Right.
put or a thing.
Right.
And
Mm-hmm.
every time I look at it here, right, the prices that I have, basically when I say puts or calls, if you look at this, it's always lower and higher, right? The way you had it was the first one was higher and then the second was lower. And there's no way I played around trying to do this with vertical and thing, and I couldn't make this work. I wasn't sure what I was doing wrong because I cannot see the inverse of this, right? Because you're selling it at a higher price and buying it at a lower price, right? When you do a bull put.
Can you give me access?
Yeah.
Okay. So, for example, let me select. Okay, vertical. Or even let me just say puts instead of.
I think you may have to just click on the bid or the ask to make that sell or buy.
Right. Yeah. For
No, I
example, let
tried
us say.
doing that on the bottom when you do a double click, right? I tried changing that to in the bottom section, you have that order entry. It doesn't work that way either there.
So, for
Because it gives you
example,
the leg one and leg two, right? There, yeah.
mm-hmm.
So if I tried
So
changing the leg one to a buy versus in this case a buy and a sell instead of sell and a buy, right?
we want to sell 59, 55, and or 59. Yeah, whatever you have is right. Right. We are selling 50 higher strike put, and you are buying lower strike put.
And
If
this is
it's
bull put.
yeah for bull put,
And for bear spread, how would you do this? How would you select it
just you
differently?
you select calls, right? If I click on this one,
Okay, so for bear spread, I need to just go on calls and bull puts, I need to go on puts.
that's it. Yeah.
And basically, if you, because the way you had it, it was like 59.40 and 59.55 or something like that.
Yeah.
Because that's
Whatever
why I say, yeah, yeah.
now, whatever you have here is also same thing. Right. So basically, what I'm saying, yeah, sell this 59. Yeah. So please you clear. I never used in Weeble. I did not do these ones.
And you make money when you're that the price that you pay is like $3.30 right here, right? If that goes up, you're making money, or if it goes down, you're losing money, right?
Based on what you are doing, right? If you're doing bull put,
Yeah,
that means you're bullish, right? If you're doing a bull put, you are bullish, that price will go up.
yeah, that's how you make money. And if it's
Right.
love, and if it's
If it
and if
if
it,
it go if it goes up, you'll make money. If it goes down or if
Mhm.
it's choppy, you'll make money. If it goes much lower than the spread, then you'll have a loss.
That's the entire loss, right? That's you lose the entire money because it's beyond the spread.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
But your risk is minimal, right? If you buy a
yeah,
put,
yeah.
and then that you have much less risk here
Okay,
because
I'll try
choppy
this
also,
tomorrow.
yeah. Again, it
Um,
is, yeah, nothing different. I think you're getting confused unnecessarily. But
yeah, I think the way you had it in the, if I were to go back to my chat, right? Let me bring that up from it today. I think it's just how you denote it. So in this case, you said SPX 59505955 call, which is right because you have 59255930, which is basically the first number is lower than the second number. But then when you have the other one that you had said earlier, which is the
yeah, that's
SPX
what
bull put
we are.
5945 and 5940. So 40 was a smaller number than the previous number, right? So
Right.
the way
But
we
yeah,
had shown here, that's what's confusing
always,
me. See?
no, always bull put,
Yeah.
you will sell a higher strike, you will buy a lower strike for bull puts.
Okay,
For bear calls, you will always sell a lower strike and buy a higher strike.
got it.
Yeah, you have to collect premium in both the scenarios. You are collecting the money, so your theta decay, implied volatility, everything will be at your advantage.
Got it. Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind. I think that's the question I had. And the other thing I wanted to show you was I took a screenshot. Let me see if it's still there. Yeah. This is the setup here, right? I know you were looking at OZ. They came out with a good, EPS results, right? But if you look at in here, it's all bullish here in the chart. You have your green, and the trend line is also, the T5 is also blue.
But you are
But if
looking
you
at
look in here,
five
it's an
minutes.
overbought area, correct?
You are looking five
On the
minutes chart,
bottom.
right?
Now,
Whenever you
do you
have
think
to
it's the right place for us to get in, knowing what we know? Because there's a lot of sell order here, but then regardless of it, but
no,
if
whenever
this
you
in this
do,
setup that you see, is this a good place to get into the trade? In my head, it's not, but I was trying to get that validated with from you.
can you select daily time frame and see? Go to the chart.
Sorry?
Go to the chart and select daily time frame instead of 5 minutes. So
Okay.
5 minutes is mainly for quick scalping or quick day trading. When you are doing earnings, that means it is a major event, major report. At that
Okay, so if
point
I go
of
to
time,
day,
yeah, yeah, go to daily, select daily, and what do you see now? So where is your T5?
right here, there's one
Right,
line here, and this is green, turning green, and then this is at the
mm,
bottom.
right.
So
That
it's a
means it
good
is
place to buy in.
right. So for any major earnings, CPI, PPI, such type of things, you have to look at a higher time frames. When you're doing just the scalping, day trading for your normal trading, you will look at 5 minutes.
Hmm.
But when you're doing these ones, you have to look at daily time frame and then take a decision. So
Okay, so is
now,
this a good
yeah,
candidate for a call tomorrow?
right. We got calls. We sold the puts. We did a bull put spread. Yeah, in
Okay,
the
got
earnings
it.
channel.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Got it.
Even SLB, can you go to SLB? SLB tomorrow we have earnings. What do you think about this?
I think it has still room to run because you have buy orders here, and then this is the resistance right here on the top, which is the gray part, and then it's in the mid range. So there is some opportunity to make some money here.
Right. Right. Yeah,
But it
that
is
is all.
pretty close to the resistance here, right? When if you look in here,
But do you see any sell orders there? Right. That is equilibrium. Equilibrium can act as right unless if you see some sell orders on the equilibrium, it may
yeah.
also go above that. Yeah, it may even go touch.
So there is some here. If I were to see, sorry, I'm doing it in the wrong place. Sorry. So there's a whole block here, and then there's a
Yeah,
major, yeah, there
right.
here,
So there is a high
44.53.
possibility for it to go until 44, 45.
Got it.
That is where you have liquidity. So price can go all the way till there and then drop.
Okay, got it. Because there's small buy orders here as well.
Yeah, buyers are
Okay,
interested at this current price also.
but in this case, the 4 hour and daily are bearish. We just ignore that.
But yeah, you can ignore because your momentum is still bullish. There is a lot of trend strength.
Okay,
So yeah, maybe with tomorrow's earnings, everything will become bullish. Initially, your 1 minute
got
will become bullish, then 5 will become bullish, 15 will become bullish, then 1 hour will become bullish, then four
okay,
hours like that. One by one time frame, one by one they will become bullish as price starts moving up. So already up to 1 hour it became bullish. So 1 hour, 4 hour daily will become bullish tomorrow.
got
But
it.
yeah.
Awesome. Thank you. Awesome. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. So Tanuja and Sharat, so if you cannot do bull puts or bear calls, you can always do, for example, if you bought puts today, SPX puts, you would have made 200, 300% on those SPX puts. So it has high risk and high reward. If you cannot do bull puts, you can buy calls. If you cannot do bear calls, you can do puts. You can buy puts at that point of time. So yeah, you have high risk and high reward. So it dropped so much. So your put might have made 500, 600% today. But if we want low risk and 70, 80% gains, then bull puts or bear calls are good. So anybody who cannot do bull puts or bear call, they can always buy a call. When we do bull put, you can buy calls. When we do puts, you can do when we do bear calls, you can buy a put. Yeah, Raj, Rametra.
Hi, Kishore, how are you?
Yeah, doing good. Thank you.
I have a very quick question. On my SPX today, all day, on at 59.30, there's an order block with some orders on it, but mine is showing in the parentheses NAN percentage.
Do you have a data subscription to the trading view?
Yes.
Maybe if you restart, it might work well.
Okay, because it
Sometimes,
only happens once in a while. Otherwise,
right,
I get all the.
right. At that point of time, just you have to close and reopen your trading view, or just close the tab and reopen the tab. The data will get refreshed.
Okay, thank you. I'll try that.
Yeah. Hey, DG, do you have any questions?
Yeah, Kishore, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, please go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, so I never used Webull at TradingView for my day-to-day options trading or regular stocks. I'm trying to understand how to place a options order, bull puts and bear calls. So just need your help how to do that in order to place successful bull puts or bear calls. All today I've been playing calls and puts, and I made money. It was the indicators are pretty awesome, helpful. I made money on that, but I'm trying to analyze how to do this bull puts and bear calls. If any help is provided, greatly appreciated.
Just now is all right, but if you want, you can share your screen. I'll explain one more thing. So do you have only Webull or do you have any other brokerage? Because TradingView, to buy the stocks or
I
to buy
really,
futures. Mhm.
I had a Thinkorswim, the Charles Schwab broker, where I
Okay.
only do stocks and options. I never did futures. So you asked for your advice. I took TradingView and the Webull as the backend broker for
Right. But
doing indicators.
right, for bull puts and the bear calls, anyway, you cannot directly do it on TradingView. To buy the stocks or to do futures, you can directly do it. So that is where it is useful. But if you have to do bull puts or bear calls, anyway, we'll watch the chart on TradingView and then you have to go to your brokerage platform.
Okay.
Right. So if you have Thinkorswim, I suggest Thinkorswim is also very good to do bull puts or bear calls. Thinkorswim, IBKR.
Okay.
But if you do you have any other specific reason to use Webull? I know I asked you if you want to buy stocks directly, you can integrate it and you can buy the stocks or you can buy the futures. For
Yeah,
that
we will
reason,
based upon our friends' recommendation and everything, right? I started trying to learn about Webull because Schwab, their fees are expensive for every contract you buy. So I'm trying to understand how much it is for Webull if I buy 10 contracts, right? How much it costs for Schwab account if I buy 10 contracts on any strike price. They're charging me $6.65 as a fee and commission for buy. And also if I sell, same thing, $6.65.
okay. So do you want to share your Webull?
Share. You guys can see my screen, right?
Yes, yeah. So now go to that. Yeah, you already have vertical, right? So can you take any alert which we took today?
Yeah, the one you said about Tesla, right?
Right. For example, you want to do a bear call for Tesla, right? For you will select calls there. Yeah. So now you select that 412.5 and 417.5.
412 and 415.
Right. Yeah. You just select that.
Okay.
So now you got, right, you're basically buying the 412.5 and actually it should be opposite here. It is a vertical call. Can you try to change that buy to sell to buy?
I'm in calls, vertical calls.
I think what Kishore, what he can do is probably change the strike. I think in that they have a drop down in the order entry where you have 412.5 and 415. I think he can swap those. The
Right, yeah. Yeah,
one below, one below.
yeah,
Yeah, here.
yeah, change that to 415. Yeah, just type,
Before.
I'm
type,
letting.
try to type it.
It's not allowing me.
Okay. Or can you select
No.
410?
I think. Sorry. Here you have the unlock trading. Click on the unlock trading.
Yeah, now trying.
It's not allowing.
I was
Okay,
not visible, so
can you select Yeah. You go to the bottom and select 410. Try to select 410.
It's giving only 415 as the bare minimum price. Start with.
Okay. Once-
It's a vertical call, right? Options vertical.
Right. Yeah, it is a vertical spread.
And I'm at a calls tab, not puts.
Going down. Which buy to sell? I think, yeah. You don't. Can you go to that buy and sell? Is there any drop down there? Try that.
Here?
No. Beside the price. Come down. Go little. Yeah. There. Yeah. Right. Yeah. And now it is good, right? You are selling the 412.5 call and you are buying 415 call. So if it stays in that range or if it goes below, you'll make full profits. So now you have the credit.
Okay. So do you think this is a good vertical call after the market has closed?
Yeah. But again, now you cannot place the order, but tomorrow morning you can.
Yeah.
So
And the
you will
last
receive
question.
nearly $1,000 credit here, right? Whenever you do this vertical spreads, you have to see a credit, right? At the bottom you see credit, right? So
Yeah.
you are collecting $1,000 as long as Tesla either stays below 412.5 or stays in this range, you will make profit.
And how long I have to keep this order? Just end of the day, or I can close it in the middle?
You can close at any point.
Okay.
Your expiration is 17 January. You can keep it if you right tomorrow also. Let us say market is bearish, Tesla is going down, then you can just let it expire by itself. So all that 100% credit is yours.
So
If
the
you
the
yeah,
maximum loss is $9,000, and if I can make it, I get $1,000.
right.
Got it. And also one last question, Kishore Garu, about the futures, right? Does Webull allows future trading or?
Yeah, Webull nowadays they are allowing, but I don't think in the same interface you can do it. Again, I never used it for futures trading, but
Mhm.
I know that they are allowing now. You can call Webull customer service and ask them how you can, or you need to apply for that because generally they give for stocks and options permission. When you call them, they will give you to permissions to trade futures.
Yeah, because yeah. Okay, I'll call them and discuss that.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Hey, like Raj.
Hey Kishore, good afternoon. So I'm a new trader, and this is this. Okay, join as a.
Yeah, if you need to share the screen. Yeah. Please go ahead with your question. Yeah, are you there? Yeah, Govindaraj, do you have any questions?
Yeah. Hi, Kishore. Yeah. I bought this trading view indicators yesterday. I have not got any email or
Yeah,
that.
you will receive a Google form in the channel. You just have to fill the Google form with your details and the TradingView username.
Oh,
Then
I
you'll
submitted yesterday night. That
then
also.
Then did you log out and log in? If you submitted, you should already have it. You have to just log out. You will get a notification in TradingView that you got the access.
Okay, can I do that right now and see? Okay.
Yeah.
So mostly I do the prop firm trading, right? So I do with mostly I was doing with Apex, but the recent rule changes and everything. So I used to have the Ninja Trader bought like few months ago, like 6 months ago. Then I was not succeeding. Then I was not continuing with that subscription. Now I got this trading view. So what indicators you suggest? Mostly I trade Apex accounts, and now I just started with the Blue Nox.
Right. Again, right, the strategy I shared is T5, T55, and price pulse. That combination is working really, right? We are getting 90% plus success.
Okay.
You can use that combination.
Okay. But the Apex has more the drawdown rules and all, right? That's why I'm. So, but I asked only for the top trend, price pulse, and T5. So the top trend may not be useful very much.
Again, top trend is also a good tool.
Uh-huh.
So again, if somebody already knows trading, then top trend is very good tool. If somebody is new to trading, then this combination is more right. Just by looking at the colors and other things, they can visually interpret whether that's a good buy signal or not.
Okay.
So yeah, both right. The top trend you can use along with price pulse, and that also will make nice profits.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, looks I got price pulse, RC, the T12 and T55. So those three will be good for the prop firm trading,
That
right?
is right. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So do you have any videos? Can you post in the recent videos where you are explaining all these indicators?
Yeah, I posted last night also, but I'll post one more time.
Oh, okay, Kishore. Thank you. Yeah.
Sure. Hey, Madhusar, do you have any questions?
Hi, Kishore. You able to hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, hi, Kishore. I've been doing a lot of options trading. Obviously, I went to losses. Even today, I messaged you where I said that I got into losses because of the puts. I maintain puts for SPX. But this is the first time I have been with your group for last 1.5 2 years. But first time I sat in a live session for the whole session. I never sat earlier. I want to get started there. What are the steps I should do? I don't have any indicators. I don't know. I'm not familiar with those concepts also. So I'm just wanted to get started. I am into options as of now, but I want to make profits, frankly speaking, without risk, low risk.
That's what, if you understand the concept of bull puts and bear calls, 90% of the time you'll make profits. Whether market remains choppy or if it is trending, 90% of the time you can make gains and you can maintain your emotions, right? For example, today you bought the puts,
Yeah.
right? When it is going up, you cannot control your emotion. It is difficult, and also your premiums will keep going down. But when you
Yeah.
say same time, if you do a bear call spread, because we know that the time decay is at your right, that is at your advantage. As it takes more and more time, you are collecting the premiums of theta decay, implied volatility, all those things. So you are mainly a seller there, right?
Okay.
You are a small buyer, but you are mainly a seller when you do bear calls or bull puts. So you have much more higher chance to make money because we know that it is already at a top, but they tried to keep it up and down, up and down. They manipulated the retail traders and finally brought it so much down. If you if you kept the same puts, maybe by end of the day you would have made 500, 600% on those puts.
But the
because
premium goes out, right? For example, I took a puts of 5910. I was sitting for a while there and I lost patience at last. But the premium went way down.
right, yeah, that is the problem with generally with the puts.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, if they do, if it continues to be choppy for some time and then drops, by the time your premium because of theta decay, because your same day expiry will have a huge theta decay.
Yeah.
Yeah, as it time takes more and more time, you can yeah, your premium, even though it may drop, but already your premiums got will become zero.
Okay, so in that
So
case, I need to step out of Robinhood then. Robinhood doesn't allow this bear call or pull put.
I think they do, but yeah, I never used Robinhood. But yeah, you have much better platforms, right? Either IBKR, Thinkorswim, or even Webull. They are much better than Robinhood.
Okay,
So
you are
yeah,
using the Trading View. Is there a different platform or what is that?
TradingView is like a chatting platform where we developed our softwares. So that
Okay.
is where we use to understand, okay, whether it will go up or go down, all those things. But yeah, to take your trades, you can take in whichever platform you want.
Okay, if I want to use your Trading View, your any subscription is there for that?
Yeah, there is a subscription, yeah, because that is a software where we are making thousands of dollars every day using it.
So do you have that in the list of subscription? I can go
Yeah,
for that. I see
yeah,
that
if you,
Ninja bot.
yeah,
That's the
if you
one.
do, yeah, if you go to that ninja underscore apex
Oh,
underscore bot, and you can select either pre-indicator or for indicator plan. Pre-indicator is mainly for futures. For indicator will help you for stocks, futures, options, everything.
okay. But if I want to get familiarized training, taking a subscription again, I need to get trained also, right?
It
BJP.
already there are say all it needs is 1 2 hours of your time. If you watch 1 2 videos, you will understand how to use the indicators.
Okay,
And then
you have those videos in the chat itself.
right, and also I do live sessions. So in the you will also by watching in the live sessions, you can learn how to use the indicators and take the trades.
Okay. So for indicator trading view plan is for 49 per month. Okay, got it. Sure. Instead of losing money, at least I'll take subscription and try to learn something. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, yeah. There are many successful members who were losing earlier, now able to consistently make gains, following certain rules and discipline.
Okay.
So yeah, definitely all it needs is yeah, 2 3 days practice, and then if you follow the rules, you will be successful.
So if I'm taking the subscription and leveraging trading view, do I need to even have a separate platform, anything, or not? That's fine. Just leveraging this should be good.
The trading view is just a chat. It is not a brokerage platform.
So do we connect any brokerage to this trading view?
Yeah, you can connect if you have IBKR or Webull directly. You can connect them.
Okay.
Otherwise, you just watch the signal on TradingView and then you take trades in those brokerage platforms.
Okay, got it. Okay, sure. I'll try to do. I'll take the subscription, then I'll see how it goes. Okay. Thanks for your inputs, Kishore.
Yeah. Hi, SK, do you have any questions?
Okay, sure. Hey, can I share my screen? Um, I used join as- which screen do you see?
We don't see anything as of now.
Screen two. How about now? So when I restarted, after restarting my system, I'm getting this error message. Replicant. You see? Is it
Mhm.
my screen, teacher?
Yeah, I can see your screen. So maybe your machine ID might have changed.
No, nothing changed. I just
Go to help.
help third-party licensing. Should I enter again?
Yeah, enter flowbots, FLOW, B capital. Yeah, and put the same whatever you gave last time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It is
But can
matching with this one.
no, but did you buy it as part of bulk license or
No, I bought it from you.
okay? So can you see like
I
okay
submitted this.
at that point of time, I think your machine ID was different, right? Whatever you gave in that email.
No, no, actually, this one was not. First, I gave you this one. After that, you asked me to generate and then fill the form here in this Google chart.
Okay, can you go and see whether whatever you filled
I
is
can't
same or not?
see there. I can't see now.
Okay, let me go and check it.
If you can share me that mission ID, that will be useful.
You said last time also you kept the same last name, right? S.
Yeah,
Kumar.
yeah.
Okay, let me. Can you copy that machine ID in the Zoom chat? Whatever is the machine ID generated now, copy that. So I'll see. Control F. S.
Mhm.
Kumar is yeah. Last time I see 9027C55. So I think so.
Oh,
Generally,
this is the
whenever
right one. Is this the right one in the case?
yeah, right. At that point of time, your machine ID was that one which you filled in the Google form.
Mm-hmm.
But generally, whenever there are some security patches or any operating system patches, sometimes it
Mm-hmm.
happens over the weekends. Then your machine
Yeah.
ID will change.
Ah,
So
so
now
what should I do now?
I'm right. Whatever you shared, I'm replacing it with the previous one. So now just say close.
Close and then
Just yeah, if you
I need to go here, right?
you have to just
Leave.
restart your Ninja Trader, then it will work fine. Restart your Ninja Trader.
I still don't see the flow bot here.
You have to restart it.
Okay.
Hey Venkat, do you have any questions?
Hi, Kishore. So wanted to understand how the order blocks work because usually, right? I mean, let's say there is a 15,000 order block on NQ. Whenever there is, let's say, this 15,000 order block is a sell order block, and if there is a reversal, usually the market goes close to that and then pushes back because it is a big sell order block. But
Right.
sometimes, even if there is a 600, 500 sell order block, it kind of pushes the whole 15,000. And I'm not able to understand in what cases it just completely ignores that 15, that big buy order block or sell order block, whereas sometimes it kind of obliges to it.
Right.
Is
So for
there a
example,
thing
let us say there is
to
some
kind of
Fed.
know when, in what cases it will stop and in what cases it won't?
Right. Let us say there is some earnings is going on, right? Let us say Tesla, you see a 200K order block, buy order block.
Okay.
But the earnings, they gave some, right, some delays with the delivery or they gave some bad news. Then what do you think will happen? Do you think the 200K will act as a support or because there will be more sellers now,
Got it.
right? So that there will be more sellers or there will be more sell orders than those 200K buy orders. So the 200K will just, that support will break. There will be a breakdown. It can go much further down. Or let us say you have NQ buy order, but some Fed speaker is speaking something that rates, there won't be any more rate cuts. Right? Today, for example, there were multiple Fed speakers. So even if there is a buy order block, if he is talking something wrong, or immediately algos will start selling ES and Q, then your buy order block may not. Right? 90% of the time, if you have a big buy order block or sell order block, it will work. But there is always that 5%, 10% if there's sudden a bad news, right? That some new COVID type of virus is killing people or something. Then your buy orders may not work. So that's why we always have that 10, 15% exception. That's why we need to maintain a consistent position size. So that if we are putting in one trade and only if one trade is not working, that will become a problem. So, but yeah, any such type of news or any such black swan events can impact your buy orders or sell orders. Even though you see a big order block, if there is a bad news, that can break that order block and go further down.
Got it. Sure. Thank you. Thank you, Vishal.
Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Manish.
Hey Kishore.
Yeah, please go ahead. Yeah.
Okay,
You
let
can.
me share. Can you share my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Screen, where's the option for here? Hello?
Yeah, you have to join as a panelist.
Yeah, I joined already. And where is the option? Like,
At the bottom, you will see a share button.
I don't see. That's what I was asking. Chat, raise hand, more, share. Okay, it's coming up. So let me know once you see my screen.
Yeah, I can see now. Yeah.
Okay, this is the today's example, the SPX, right? I believe somewhere here you asked us to buy this beer calls, right?
Right.
Okay, my question is that how you decide, okay, like what strike I have to like difference like five. I think it was 5 9.
Yeah,
It was
5950.
5950 5955.
Right.
So and it was there around 2:21 p.m. like
Right.
around somewhere here,
Mm,
right?
right.
So how do you decide like why it should be 5950 and 5955? I think
Shall I
one
sh-
of the reasons might be there was a big order block. That's why you mentioned that it will never go above 5950.
Right. Yeah. Around 5950, you saw a huge sell order block, million, right? 12 million or 15 million sell order block. So
Okay,
that means even price tries to go there, again the sell orders will push it down.
okay.
So as long as price stays below that 5950, you will make nice profits.
Okay, so once we get this selling over here, so we decided that as the first strike, and then second strike maybe 5 points difference, right?
Right. Yeah. That is as a hedge, right? If suddenly,
Hedge.
if there
Yeah.
is some good news and goes up, you don't want to take a risk. So
Okay.
that
So I will
5955.
Okay, I will make a note of it and share it with you so that you can share with the other guys who are like, looks like I'm listening to your calls for the last 2 3 days. Looks like so many people are there. They are brand new to even options and everything, all this stuff. Okay, now the example for the uh, uh, this bull put, right?
Right.
So if I have to take over there, then what should be my strike?
You can always go one strike, right? Whatever is the current price,
Uh-huh.
you sell one strike above, buy one strike below. For example, let us say you are at 49.55,
Okay.
or let us say you are at 49.40, 59.40. You
59 for. Uh-huh.
you sell 59.45 put. Whatever
Okay.
is the next strike above that.
Okay. Nearest strike. I have to. Okay. Understand. And by
One
the
strike, yeah, buy the one strike below.
one strike below. Okay.
Right.
Because since we are doing the put, that means the higher price range has more premium or
Premium.
something, right?
Right. Right.
Yeah. 155. I have to buy 145 and 5945 and 5940. Correct?
Right.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Sure. Yeah. Hi, Doc. DOC. Hello. Are you there? Okay. Yeah, Kiran, do you have any questions?
Yes, Kishore. I'm just sharing my screen. Can you give me the access to share my screen?
Yeah. Yeah, please go ahead.
You can see my screen, right?
Yeah.
In today's trade, okay, there are three continuous candles here, and few of them are like two are red and everything. And also, if you see here, big one and small, and then again one green candle. So if you see the pattern here, here also it's repeated similar like that here also and here also. So when we are on this kind of situation, how do you take a call together saying that you are so confident saying that okay, it will go up or it may come down again because of the seller block is there, it's a big seller. And also if you see this box, which is a red box, it is forming as it the trades are going on. It is not giving the entire block. Initially it was like small and then expanded and then it became whole big of this part sell order.
Right.
So
So one is you are at the bottom of the channel, right? So channel, so you can see the channel, right, where you have a top green line and the bottom green line.
This one?
No, no. In the above chart. Yeah.
Yeah, here.
Diagonal.
No, the diagonal lines.
Top trend.
Uh,
Okay.
is it here? Okay. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can show it.
Right. So you can, right? Can you see my cursor? Right. This green line at the bottom.
Okay.
So this green line at the bottom is the trend line support. The green line at the top is the trend line resistance. So
Okay.
this is like a channel where
Oh,
price will generally move from bottom to top, top to bottom, bottom to top, top to bottom. So now you are at a bottom, right? That is like you can also see a support here.
okay.
So it came all the way to the bottom.
Acha. Okay.
That
But
means
what does three candles represent? Like red, green, like that.
right. So sellers are trying to sell off more, but buyers are trying to take it up, right? There will be always some consolidation whenever there is a turning point, right? That is like a turning point from bearish to bullish. So some
But
sellers are still trying to take it down. Buyers are trying to take it up. So there was some consolidation, and finally it moved up.
okay. But see, when when I'm trying to understand without like okay, yeah, I have to do on my own, then I'm not able to because of my maybe it says that the three candles came. I'm trying to sell it off, or I'm taking a decision. Okay, this is a place I have to sell it off. I'm not doing, but I'm writing my notes. Okay, this is a point I have to exit. But immediately it goes up. Again, my whatever I'm thinking is going wrong.
Yeah, but
So that
no, what do you see there, right? Do you see a support or do you see a anything you see in green or blue? Generally, they are bullish or they are positive for things to move up.
okay.
So your resistance blocks are always at the top. Your support blocks are always at the bottom.
Yes.
So do you want to buy something at a lower price or do you want to buy something at a higher price?
Yeah. So when it is at the bottom level, then I'll buy. I'll try to buy over
No,
there.
if you get a buy signal, that is generally a good opportunity
Good
when it
opportunity.
comes to the bottom. Or if it goes all the way to the top, you see a sell signal. You want to sell, right? If you want to sell a home, you want to sell at a high price. If you want to buy a home, you want to buy at a low price. So you are waiting for price to come to discount zone or come to the bottom of the channel and you are buying it. Whenever it goes to premium or go to the top of the channel, you want to sell it. If you get a sell signal at the top, that is a good opportunity.
Yeah.
If
But
you get a
today,
buy at
But today, sorry, Kishore, I cut you off. But today, at I think at 10:30 sometime, you said to take a spread of 5950 and 5955. It, I think, let's say that like here in this situation, I think at this point you mentioned, if you see it went whole day, it went in this direction only. Neither it went down or up, everything all the time. So it went and traveled all the day, whole day like this only, between that numbers only. Like if you see 595, 50 and 55. But after some time again, you said to sell it off and take again another spread. How that's something, how you're taking the decisions at that moment. Yeah, that is, I'm trying to find it out. Like your decisions, you're thinking that okay, I can go up and it come down. Okay, it'll come down definitely. Then you will say okay, sell it off, and then enter again when it
You
is
see
at
the
the
bottom T5 chart,
yeah.
right? Forget about the top chart.
Okay.
Just watch the T5 chart. So around 1 o'clock, what happened?
It started falling.
Right? That means sellers took the control.
Yes.
So, and it is close to the top of the chart.
Yes.
Right? That means they are selling at a high price.
Okay.
So always selling at a high price is always a good opportunity. Right?
But
You
see
you
here,
buy at a low price, sell at a high price, right? That is the fundamental rule in trading. You want to buy low, sell high.
yeah.
So that's T5 chart is showing you where you are oversold or overbought. So if you get a sell signal, or if you get that red dot close to the top, that is where if you do bear calls, your risk is minimal.
Yes.
Again, around 2:15, you got a nice dot, right? Green dot.
This one, right?
2:15. No, no. 2:15, right? Go to your time frame at the bottom. Don't forget about your top chart. Only watch the
Yeah, here. Yes.
right. So at the bottom, you got a right, buyers took the control.
Yes.
So we got the bull puts there.
But yes, in this situation, there is a lot of distance between the buyer and seller. So that's why this bull, it took all the way to till the top. Even if you see, there is a lot of gap here. I was expecting that it'll take to the top, because there is a lot of gap, right?
You got some sell orders, right? You also, we can see some sellers are stepping in. There are a lot of sell orders. Overall trend is bearish.
Okay.
Right. So whenever it is bearish, it won't go all the way to the top again. It will go till the midpoint and then start dropping.
Okay. But this table has only two bearish points at that time. All these are bullish levels. I was just monitoring, so that, and all of a sudden all these got bearish. Sorry, bullish, all green. So at this point, so I was expecting that it will go up, and I did not. I did not sold at that time. Immediately, suddenly it stopped. It came down. Then I saw strong sell signal, and then by the time I lost that my selling point, here I was trying to sell one contract $40, but as soon as I took the call, and then it went for $7. So this drop, I could not immediately react, and I sold for only $7. So I lost almost $30 in this small drop. So I was expecting that it'll go up, because all these are in green stage only. It got a small candle, and there is a seller. I was here sitting. Now I'm understanding that. But I thought, since it's all bullish, this seller will get moved out, and then it'll go to the top. I thought that's why I hold it at $40 for one contract.
Okay. So let us take this example, right? You live in Canada, right?
Yes.
In Toronto or someplace. So let us say you have a community, right? You bought a house at 200K or 300K.
Yeah.
And all your other friends from Wipro or someone, they know that you are staying in the community. Everybody started living in the same, they want to live in the same community. So there is a lot of demand for houses. So now somebody bought it for 310K. The next friend bought it for 320. Next friend bought it for 330. So there is a lot of demand.
Yes.
Right? Some friends are buying it 400K now. So do you think the price, right? There is a lot of demand, but do you think the price will continue to go up like that?
No. As soon as yeah.
There will be a correction if there is a bad news or right. Suddenly, let us say some of them lost their jobs.
Yeah.
Everybody started selling their homes. So now from 400K again it will drop. In the
Yes.
same way, your time frames are showing that okay, it was moving up. All the time frames became green, but now there are a lot of sell orders there. Sellers are waiting for price to come little bit up, so they want to short it. So you are not just watching the table. So that's why we have one is right. Otherwise, I can tell that okay, use only top trend. Right? Why we have price pulse and top trend? Price pulse is telling you where your sellers are.
Okay.
Top trend is telling you what your trend is, momentum is, or so that's what right. If you get a buy signal, but you immediately you see a sell order block above that buy signal,
Mm-hmm.
then you ignore that.
Okay.
So
Okay.
yesterday we saw that UPSC example, right? We got
Yes.
a buy signal. There is nothing in between until premium zone, until $2 up. There is nothing in between. Then that is a very good opportunity.
Yes. Yes.
But if you get a buy signal immediately within 20 cents, 30 cents, you have a big sell order block, then you have to just ignore that buy signal. That
Okay.
means,
Okay.
so like that, yeah, you have to, just like when you drive, you look at multiple things or you handle different things. In the same way, when we are trading, we are not just looking at one angle. You look like, yeah, you see, are we at the top, are we at the bottom?
Yeah.
Is there any sell order block or buy order block? How is the overall momentum? Like that. Yeah, once you understand two, three aspects, then you can take much better decisions. Otherwise, if we just look at one side of it, we may be on the opposite side of the trend, or we may be taking a trade at the wrong time.
Okay. And one more small help, Kishore, like in your when you are showing your view, then this particular swing is coming for me, and also this price line is not that much accurate, like how we are getting. Like I'm not able to see with all this.
You can hide the top trend.
How do
So
I?
that's
Okay. Okay.
yeah. Click on that, and then you will hide the top trend. Now the view will be much more clearer.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
And one more thing you can do, you can even increase the thickness of that line also.
Yeah, you can go to style and
Five settings and the line, you can increase the font size.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
or which if you want some other color, if you prefer some other color, right? You if you think like that red is getting mixed with the red candles or red sell order blocks, you can
Yes.
change to whichever color you want. So it can
Understood.
easily visible, or you can understand that okay, now there is trend change it to sell side or buy side, like that.
Okay. Okay. Thanks, Kishore. That's it from mine. Thank you very much.
Yeah, hey Venkat.
Hey Kishore, can you hear me?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah. Let me share my screen. Sorry, I have a have severe cold and cough. So please bear with me.
Sure, no problem.
I want to share my Ninja Trader. Give me a moment. Controls. Chart. Okay, let me share everything. I don't want to take much time. Okay. Yeah, let me know if you see my screen.
Yeah, I can see the zoom. Yeah.
Okay, so I took trades on the prop firms today. I have all these prop firms. In between, I don't know why. Two of the positions still open, um, and when I try to close them from here, even before 5 o'clock, it is not happening. So that's one thing. And second thing is when I try to close Ninja Trader, it says 22 active orders are still open and two positions. Two positions I know, but I'm not understanding what is this 22 orders. And I would like
Yeah,
to understand.
they will automatically get cancelled So at 4 p.m. Central, they will automatically, if you have any right limit orders or stop loss orders or anything,
Mhm.
so go to connections.
Yeah.
Is there any Bullnox has certain issues, but the Tick Trader, Tradify, Bullnox, okay, yeah, everything is looking good here.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think basically you'll get profit on these two, and automatically they will get closed.
Oh,
So
okay.
when you just restart the Ninja, these will be disappeared.
Okay.
It
So even if I don't close the position, they will get automatically closed at 5 o'clock. Is that right?
right. That is right. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's good. Yeah. That's
So
the only question I have, Kishore. Thank you.
okay. Yeah.
Hi, Kishore. I have a quick question. Do you mind if I share my screen?
Yeah, please do it.
Sorry, if I took someone's spot. Just a quick one. So you can see my screen, right, Kishore?
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
So when you say bull puts on any ticker, for example, Tesla, right? So we are going to select vertical and we're going to select puts. And
Right.
here we also have call type as call and put, and side as buy and sell. What are these two should be?
When you are doing bull puts, it should be type is put.
And the side is?
So always you should sell the higher strike. So select buy. So yeah, even though you do buy or sell, anyway it will come with one sell, one buy, right? So we make sure always it should be credit. So can you change it to sell again? Yeah, now it is right. You
So
are
this is
collecting you are collecting the premium. Always you should have credit at the bottom.
for bull puts.
Bull puts or bear calls. In both scenarios, you are collecting the money.
Okay. And this is bull puts example, right?
Right.
And if I'm doing bear calls, I have
Yeah,
to put
select
this calls.
right. That's call. Yeah.
And this one, it should always in the sell side. I don't need to touch this.
Right. Yeah. Make sure before placing the order, it should be credit. The premium should be credit. It should not be debit.
And these values, should I change them or?
Yeah, you don't need to change, right? If you are receiving a credit, that means they are in the right order. Yeah. Just if you change that call or put, that should be enough. Whenever there is a bull put, you have to select put.
And
Whenever
this
it
is
is
a strike price I'll select and change it to puts or calls based upon the call.
right.
It should be always credit. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay, everyone. Then we'll again connect back at around 7 p.m. 7 today. Have a calls. But yeah, I'll see. Yeah, if needed, I'll do a setup some around 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. Central. But again, yeah, take time to watch the videos, mainly the training videos. There is unlimited potential if you take time. There is a lot of money to be made. Just you have to understand the logic and then just follow it. Whether you do futures or stocks or options, the concept is same. So once you understand it, there is huge money to be made every day. Okay, well, talk to you in the evening. Bye.